Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me today. Ria, Amy, Sikeu, Nenya, Colin, Perkwitch, Larry, Sven, Esme, Shane, Empathic, Nightwalker, Scary Meggie, Wayne, Falcon, Jawa, SH, Carrie, Towin, Ursa, Cyberchild, Mr. Blaster, welcome to all. Hope everyone is doing great on this Thursday. What is new? What is good? Empathic Nightwalker, does anyone know why Robert is doing streams half an hour later than normal? Well, when I came back to streaming, I was streaming from noon until 3 or 3:30 on most days. But for the past 2 weeks or so, maybe longer than that now, I've been streaming from like noon until 5:30, 6, 6:30. So what I did was I took a half hour back for other stuff. I reclaimed a half hour of my day for other things. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Alright, let's check our bags. Bags are okay. There's probably a couple of things we can dump. So let's do that first. Maybe we can fish here.
My goods are of the highest quality.
John, happy Thursday to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I think we keep everything else. What about our fishing skill? Okay, so we are 133 out of 150. So we could probably fish here a little bit and see if we can get some skill ups. John, you downloaded Lord of the Rings Online to play for 5 minutes and then deleted off of your PC. I had a similar experience. It lasted for like a half hour. But yeah, ultimately it was not for me. If you're a competing classic style MMORPG, it's going to be really hard to compete with how World of Warcraft Classic looks and feels to play. No other game has quite captured how reactive the button pressing is. That's really the only way to explain it. The button pushing in WoW Classic and also just how amazing the game looks, that's a tall order to fill for any other classic MMO. And I don't think anybody's ever going to do it. That's why we're going to have Classic Plus and people are going to love Classic Plus. Because it's not like anybody else is making good classic style MMORPGs. FF14 is not a classic MMORPG. FF14 is a modern MMO. Just like World of Warcraft Retail is. You know, maybe one day they'll do a classic version. I'd love to see an FF11 classic. Well, it'd have to be an FF11 Classic Remaster, because I would want updated graphics for that one. That one is quite dated. Didn't they blow up the classic FF14? They blew up the 1.0 release of Final Fantasy. Literally with a story event meteor that destroyed the world. And then it became a Realm Reborn. I'd be happy with a Realm Reborn version 1. Because when a Realm Reborn first came out, it was an actual MMORPG. Not only did you have story quests to do and an awesome story, you had to do side quests, you had to do your hunt log. You had to do your hunt log for your subclass, and you had to level up a subclass to eventually unlock your main class. Yeah, you had like guild levies to do and all kinds of like really MMO style stuff to fill your time. But, you know, eventually it just became fly here, talk to this NPC, watch cutscene. Fly here, talk to this NPC, watch cutscene. Fly here, fight a guy, talk to this NPC, watch cutscene. Because they had to cram 300 hours of story into like an experience people could get through. Did I play FF11 on the PS2? You're dang right I did. Yeah, I played FF11 on the PS2. Yep, I spent the entire summer playing that game. I don't have memories of doing anything else that summer, that's the scary part. CNET, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you are doing well today. My fish got away. So maybe while we fish, we can look at what we're going to do here and in what order we're going to do it. Let's start with the closest stuff. Let's head out to Rain's Cleansing and see what that's about. We also have the Water Elemental quest we can probably do down south now. Then we have whatever this stuff is way out to the east. I wouldn't mind going out there so that we can also get the Ajara flight point. I think we need that as a connector for stuff further south in Kalimdor. And then eventually we'll make our way over here, where we have a level 30, a level 32. And I don't think we're going to do this one, because I'm pretty sure this one takes place back up in Darkshore. But yeah, I think I'm ready to head out into the wilderness here and begin our questing. The ruins, maybe we should check out this quest here, the Ruins of Stardust. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a tree. Yeah, let's take this one. I think we had this one at one point and then I abandoned it to make room in the quest log. Oh, is this a low level now? Yeah, maybe we're not going to do it. It's a low level quest. We're level 30, that's a level 23 quest. If I wanted to do that, I would have had to do it a long time ago. So at this point, we are not going to worry about it. I want to get whatever we can get here done. And then eventually I want to end up in South Shore. And somehow between here and South Shore, we have to get ready to go into Stranglethorn. And I'm kind of worried we might be going into Stranglethorn at a low level somehow. Despite the dungeons that we've done, I feel like we're not a high enough level. We're not where we should be. It's kind of strange. I blame being a night elf. This never happens to me on humans and dwarfs. I think it's because I skipped Loch Modan. But it didn't feel like Loch Modan should have been necessary. I think we missed basically like a level or two out of Loch Modan by not doing anything there at all. Is this the way I want to go, or is there going to be a different pathway to get back here? I'm kind of worried about trying to simply navigate what looks to be an open area, right? Like on the map, this looks wide open. Except I bet it's not. But we'll try to take like a straight path, but maybe we have to go up here and go around. That's the problem with Ashenvale, is the topography is varied. It's not always easily passable, even though the map will indicate such. I'm gonna try to cut through. Look at all these hills. There's no way. This is like, see what I mean? Like, this is like enclosed. And the map doesn't show that. The map doesn't show it as enclosed, but it is. You can't navigate through it. Oh man. It would be such an enjoyable zone. I love the aesthetic here so much, but they really did make it difficult to quest here. They truly did. Like, how am I going to get back to whatever this is? Ugh. And what's my experience with New World? Enough to know that it wasn't for me. There were things I liked about it and things I didn't like about it, but ultimately it was not a game for me to spend a bunch of time in. I played it when it first came out, and then I tried it again when they did New World Aeternum, and it just didn't jive with me either time. We could do RFK. Yeah, that's quite a run. Yeah, maybe at some point. What level is RFK? Are we actually at a level to do it? The other problem is, will anybody on the Alliance side be trying to do RFK right now? Because at this level, it's kind of a pain to get to. The easiest thing would be to take the boat from Menethil Harbor over to Dustwallow Marsh. But then you gotta run all through Dustwallow. It's not an easy run. They make it pretty impossible for Alliance characters to do that stuff, you know, prior to the summoning stones being turned on. If the summoning stones work, then it's not a big deal to get 2 people out there. But when you have to get everybody out there, it's too much of a pain. So, I don't know, maybe. RFK and RFD, those are things that I usually skip when I play Alliance. I did not read that quest at all, and I don't know what she wants me to do. Wooden key. Okay, let's take a look. The wooden key is on one of the tree ends north of here. Once you have it, look for a small glade west of the road near the Fellwood border. The chest should be hidden around there. Okay, so we need to get a key off a tree end, and then we have to open a box. It looks like we're probably gonna have to go down to the road. I don't see us getting through these mountains. Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way around. Per ChatGPT, nice. 32 to 36 for RFK. Oh yeah, Nomer, we still need a couple levels. You want to be like level 32 for Nomer. There's a section of it where there's level 36 Dark Iron Dwarves. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a run, but I want to be at level for it. Oh god, where am I going? I have to get around the entire... I have to go around the entire mountain. It's so much worse than the map makes it look. The map makes it look like you can just like cut around here and like you'll be there in no time, when in reality, like, you have to go all the way around. I might have to go all the way back out to the road and do that, like, because there's no way to cut inland. Despite what the map shows, there's no way to cut inland. I'm gonna try to do stuff here because I know we need the quest, but they don't make it easy. That's been kind of the theme of the Night Elf zones. Great looking zones, great music, pain in the butt to quest through. Teldrassil was like that. Darkshore with all of its running north and south felt like that. And now Ashenvale is like that because of the topography. They look great, they sound great, it's a great aesthetic, but all of the Night Elf zones are a pain to quest through, compared especially to their Eastern Kingdoms counterparts. Ember, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Blizz had to punish the Night Elves for being so pretty. That seems really rude, and you shouldn't be rude to pretty people. But yeah, maybe. It's definitely a possibility. When will I go to Stranglethorn? As late as I possibly can. But looking at what's going on here, probably level 32. Yeah, we're going to do stuff here, and then we're going to do stuff in South Shore and one quest in Arathi. And then after all that's done, we're going to have to go to Stranglethorn. And I think, looking at things, I don't think we'll quite be level 33 by the time we're done. We could be. I mean, I guess it depends on how many mobs we have to kill between now and then. But yeah, level 32 or 33. I try to go there as late as I can. I got the key on the first mob. Pretty sure. Is that it, the wooden key? Is that what we need? Unlocks a worn chest. Let's go see if this is the right key in the right chest. It looks like it's going to be up on the hill. Somewhere up top here. Maybe I can charge this guy and get a foothold up there. Yeah, hey, that worked. And there's the chest. What are the odds there's a shortcut to go back to turn the quest in? Probably not very good. What's with the cave here? Kind of surprised we weren't asked to go into the cave. Yeah, I don't think we're getting through that. I think we're going the long way. The other thing I've noticed about Ashenvale is that there really aren't a lot of herbs. You would think to see more. Judging by, you know, all the foliage. The cave is for Worgen. I didn't know there were Worgen here. Have I ever fought Worgen in Ashenvale? I don't think I have. That would be cool, because I don't think I've ever been in that cave. We typically don't do a lot of questing in Ashenvale, especially on Alliance. So possibly we're about to see stuff that I've never seen before. You can skin them, yes. I can't skin them, but somebody can.
The great outdoors.
Yeah, I don't understand why we can't skin them in Kata, because the ones that we fight are still feral. I think, for the most part. Maybe that's just it. Maybe some of them are feral, some of them aren't. And they don't want to bother with a distinction between, like, the self-aware ones and the feral ones. So they just didn't want you skinning any of them. It seems like a silly choice. Maybe they didn't want to offend role players. I don't know. Seems unlikely. It takes a big chunk of available skins out of the game. You know, like when they originally would have thought about like what you can skin in a zone, the Worgens were on that list. And then to take that away, it kind of really like thins out the availability of skinning in some areas. Yeah, it stopped in Cataclysm when they became a race. So from what I know, the original Worgen were actually druids who they either unlocked that form for war and then they got stuck in it because they went berserk. And then when they would bite somebody, whether or not the person they bit was a druid or anything, that would turn that person into a Worgen as well. So yeah, like I'm pretty sure that's the origin of the Worgen is night elves who were druids who adopted a battle form and then got stuck in it, and then somehow, maybe because of some kind of nightmare corruption, it was able to spread to other beings and infect them as well. And that's all I know. That's all I know about the origins of the Worgen. There we go. They locked them away in the Emerald Nightmare. Then in Gilneas, discovered Worgen were immune to the Scourge and introduced it somehow. Oh. Oh, so maybe it was brought back as a way to fight against the undead.
What is nature's call?
It supposedly was able to spread to humans because Gilneans humans had a bit of elf in them. Maybe some would, but I don't know. Maybe. We can't really... I don't know if we can trust Google.
Is there trouble? Hi!
The final piece of the rod was given to the druids of Dordanil for safekeeping. I have no idea where they hid it. Sorry I can't help you more than that. All I can tell you is to follow the road that leads towards the Barrens. The druids took shelter to the east of that road, but they won't be of much help to you. They were killed recently. It's something I don't like to think about much. When you find the final piece, bring it to me and I will help you reconstruct the rod. Okay, oh. All the way down here. Okay, so I think what we do is we head directly to the south. We can do this water elemental quest. Then we'll head out to the east. We'll do this. We'll continue east. We'll head up here. And then we'll grab the flight point. And then with the flight point, we'll be able to get back here more easily if we have to turn something back into this lady. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Now, if only we could find some herbs to pick along the way. How cool would that be? Maximilian, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream.
luck, friend.
Yeah, I think we're good to do this one though. It's, yeah. It's not going to be a lot of XP, but it's going to be some XP. If only we had an underwater breathing potion. How swell would that be? We also have competition out here. So we need 5 pairs of bracers, and then we use the quest item. What level can you switch from prot to arms? I don't know if I know what you mean, Cyberchild. I'm assuming you're talking about Cataclysm, and I'm trying to think about it in that context. But I'm not sure what you mean. If you just mean like putting on a two-hander instead of a sword and shield, you should be able to do that immediately. In Cataclysm, you start with all of your weapon skills already learned. If that's what you mean. What's the difference between Anniversary and Classic Era? Lots of differences. The biggest difference is that the Anniversary realms are going to move on into TBC, and the Era realms don't move on. The Era realms are going to always be in a static state. They're never going to leave vanilla. So that's for people that want to play Classic without changes. Other differences, in Anniversary realms, we have an LFD tool to help us find groups. We have dual spec at level 40. That doesn't exist. In Classic Era, we got these cool items called Chrono Boon Displacers that save world buffs for later use. Yeah, there's lots of differences, actually. But the biggest one is moving on into TBC. And probably Wrath after that. Oh, well, if you're playing Classic Era Classic, you have to go train your weapon skills. You should look up some info on weapon training in Classic Era. Different capital cities have different weapons that you can train. For instance, Stormwind trains two-handed swords, one-handed swords, spears, and then Ironforge, you're going to learn maces, axes, two-handed axes, and guns. Yeah, you gotta go train them. Usually cost about 9 or 10 silver. per weapon that you want to train. And then yeah, once you train the weapon, if you hit K, hit the K button on your keyboard, you can see what weapons you currently have skill in. If it's not listed here, you haven't trained it yet. And then before you're going to be able to actually hit successfully with that weapon, you're going to have to level it up. So if you equip a two-handed sword for the first time and you go fight an enemy who's at level with you, you're going to miss a lot. You're going to miss until your weapon skill gets higher, and then you'll have a better chance to hit as the weapon skill improves. That's the basics of weapon skill. Do I have 5 of these bracers yet? I have not been keeping track. I do have exactly 5. Okay, we can use that. That gives us the Divine Scroll, and we can go turn this one in. Oh, and somewhere in all that, we hit level 31. Let's put another point into Enrage.
Watch over you. Good luck, friend.
Mage Summoner. There's only one undead mage in the Barrens capable of defiling this many water elementals. He's also the only one foolish enough to try. Cerilus Foulborn is probably sitting at the top of Dreadmist Peak laughing at me. You must go into enemy territory and destroy this miscreant. I've had enough of his idiocy, and we must show him what happens to those who annoy the Sentinels. You annoy these people, they'll murder you. Don't annoy the Sentinels. Destroy him and bring me his head. Be wary though, the Horde may be watching for you. Slay Cerilus Foulborn and bring his head to Sentinel Veline. Okay, we're gonna go do this. This is gonna be way out of the way. I've never done this quest before, but apparently we are gonna go into the Barrens. That'll take us by this area, and it'll be the perfect opportunity to do this quest. So yeah, apparently to the Barrens we go. Heck, maybe we'll go get the Ratchet Flight Point while we're there, you know what I mean? Because otherwise we're gonna have to get to Booty Bay before we can take the boat to get the Ratchet Flight Point. So yeah, good times. Sentinels are hardcore, yeah, don't annoy them at all. If they get annoyed, they murder you. It's you could say it's an overreaction, but don't say that to their face. Because of the whole murder you thing. Am I going to do the Ashenvale quest where I get the Furbolg wand? I don't know. I've never done it before. If we naturally do it, or if we start doing the chain and you guys let me know, then yeah, maybe. I don't really care about the Furbolg wand. From what I understand, it turns you into a Furbolg. And I understand that some people like that sort of thing. To me, I'm kind of indifferent. I actually get annoyed when my character ceases to look like my character. So maybe we'll do it just to have it, but I don't think I would ever use it. Mr. Santa, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. You're gonna go shopping? Have fun, buddy. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Unless it's something to turn me into a female undead. That's true. I wouldn't mind spending some time as a female undead to do the whole flip thing. I think the flip thing is a really cool animation. I don't think I'd want to be a female undead, because armor just looks bad on you. You know what I mean? With all the bones sticking out, the armor just looks bad. This has an easy fix, but you know, it requires more character models to be added to the game. But yeah, I wouldn't mind something that would turn me into one for a short time that I could control, because they do have really cool attack animations. You guess this means I won't be going back to the mage? Not right now, I won't. There's no saying what we might do in the future, but not right now. Right now, I want to focus on this character. If I'm playing Classic Era right now, I want to play this character. I'm 90% sure we're going Alliance for TBC. And if we're going Alliance for TBC, the very first thing I should do is cap at least one Alliance character. And then if playing Horde strikes my fancy, I wouldn't feel as guilty. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm going to go Alliance, so I need an Alliance character first. And once we cap this character out, I wouldn't feel guilty leveling up a Horde character if we wanted to do that at some point. But I need this character first. I'm really into this character, and I just want to play it as much as I can. We're going to have some Pandaria that we have to play soon. We're going to be mixing up some of the days with some Kata/Pandaria play. So right now I just want to get as many hours as I can in on this character. Okay, we're looking for stuff. The Iron Pommel. Okay, is the Iron... Ooh, I don't know if I want to be near this guy. These guys are PvP. Some of them are PvP flagged. Is the Iron Pommel just going to drop off of a kill? Or is this underground? They talked about a, like a barrow den, door to nil. Let's see. I don't see any cave entrances or anything like that. The slime blobs. Oh, okay, we're looking for slimes. Alright, we probably have to head further east. So that means I don't get to kill all the Horde scouts. That's kind of sad. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep, you're right. If I had looked around for one more second, I might have found him myself. So we'll just kill these until they drop the pommel, basically. It's too bad they don't give kill XP. It's a level 28 quest. You would think that maybe the mobs would be a bit higher level. Maybe there are mobs that are higher level and these just aren't those ones. Yeah, I feel like I really want to be up here. And maybe I don't need to fight all these Horde people. Yeah, let's try to get out this way. Maybe those slimes will be a higher level too. Oh, I aggroed some guys and I didn't notice at all. But it looks like they've given up. JP got his lock to 24. That's awesome. That's fast too. Did I open boxes after the slimes die? I haven't gotten a box yet. Yeah, we haven't. Oh, oh, wait. Are they dropping it on the ground where they die? If that's the case, then no. Yeah, okay, so they drop an item on the ground and then I have to loot the item. Okay. Got it. No, I didn't see any, but then again, I didn't hang around long after looting the body, so it's possible that we missed some. It's possible. I don't know for sure that it's happened, but let's watch this one a little bit more closely and see if it drops a chest. Yeah, they don't all drop one. I don't know if I've seen one drop yet. Hard to say, since I wasn't really looking for it. Yeah, there's always a shortage of healers, it seems. Healing is not necessarily fun for a lot of people. It's just not really fun for people. Oh, here we go. This guy dropped one, and as soon as I went to loot this guy, I was clicking the chest. And there's the iron pommel. Perfect. Alright, that does turn in back up here, but I'm gonna continue on our little adventure into the Barrens. So we can go kill Cerulus Foulborn and take his head. I think I know exactly where he is. Shane, that's awesome, man. It's cool to see you guys playing. Is this Molten Core? No, it's Colton Moore. It's Molten Core's evil twin brother. Colton Moore. He's a serial killer, unfortunately. Now that I think about it, I don't think I want to run right past the Horde guards. Now that I think about it. Okay. Okay, I think this is going to be treacherous no matter what I do. And I don't really know what level these guys are. 40, level 40. Oh god, okay, no more time for thinking thoughts. Must run. Must run faster. Alright, maybe defensive stance will help us a little bit with the whole not getting dazed thing. There was probably a safe... I think there's a safe way over the hills. I think I found it in the past, but we didn't do it that way this time. I think we're gonna be okay. I mean, yeah, we're fine, we're fine. For the moment, we're fine. As long as I don't, like... We're gonna get the ratchet flight point. I just have to make sure I don't run us into the crossroads. And this guy's head, it's actually not far away. I still think I'm going to do the run to get the ratchet flight point. And then once we get the Ajara flight point, we should be all connected for now. And then we should be able to connect from Dustwallow Marsh. So yeah, if we get all these flight points, we'll be in good shape. We're still gonna have to do the run to Tannerus at some point. The run to Tannerus typically starts in Dustwallow Marsh. That's usually. Oh, you know what? Maybe we're doing the run to Tannerus today. At level 31 to like 33, there's a lot of questing we can do in the Shimmering Flats. And I would really like to not miss those quests on this character. That would be awesome. I feel like this guy is like at the very top of this peak, but I'm not quite sure how one would get up there, and I don't really want to go this way. That way seems bad. Perhaps I can go around the side here. Maybe this is gonna work out. Just coming at it from the other side. He's at the top. Yeah, I thought he might be at the top. I think there's a trail I can take to get up here. It's just a matter of finding it in the poor visibility. Here we go. Here we go. I think... Oh, wait, there's a cave. Is he gonna be in the cave? Oh, he's at the top. Okay, here we go. Oh, these guys are level 12. What's happening with this quest? I'm sorry, level 12 dudes. I mean, not really, because you're filthy orcs. This guy's 25, though. Bro, where are you going? What's going on, man? What are you doing? No. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Your level 1 guardians aren't gonna do much either, pal. That guy was a little bit wily. He ran away. Tried to get range on us or something. I don't know. There is his head. Oh, was he a Forsaken? I thought he was a human, but no, he was a Forsaken. Oh, his head looked human. All right, let's try to find a safe way down. Kind of in this general direction. This looks not really safe. Okay, that was sketchy. I think we're good. NPC was kiting me, exactly. Yeah, he tried to kite me. Oh dear God. Yeah, the watchtowers mean that there's going to be guards there. For future reference, watchtowers mean guards. They don't just build them to look pretty. Apparently, they station people at them. That's a rip. We are not in good shape. Oh God. Oh, okay. That was super unfortunate and completely avoidable. But yeah, it happened. At least they let us spirit res here. I was worried we were going to spirit res back in Ashenvale up by Astronar. That's where I expected to pop back up. It's interesting that they let us spirit res in the Barrens, but when we die in Shadowfang Keep, we can't spirit res in Silverpine. I thought it was a faction thing, but it can't be a faction thing if we're able to res in the Barrens. Alright, let's not aggro the crossroad guards. Let's take a route that keeps us a little bit distant until we hit the road for Ratchet. Do you guys think it's worth it to do the run right now to get to Tannerus, or should I just wait and should I do it the normal way? The normal way being take the boat to Dustwallow Marsh and run from Dustwallow Marsh. What do you guys think? Which way should I do this? We could do it now, but I think it's going to be more of a run, obviously. If we go from here, you know, if we do it this way, we have to run out of the marsh, and then well, we go like this, and then we run south. If we do it from here, it's a bit more running. We don't have to do it now, but I want to go to the Shimmering Flats by the time we're 33 so that we can do all the quests there and be a good level for them. The Shimmering Flats should also be a place that we go to before Stranglethorn. I think that might be where I get my missing 1 or 2 levels. I've been feeling that we've been 1 or 2 levels behind. So maybe if we do a few things in South Shore, we do a few things in Arathi, maybe then we go to Shimmering Flats. And that's where we finish up before we go into Stranglethorn. Yeah, and then I think running from Dustwallow is going to be faster than running from Ratchet. But it's nice to have the Ratchet flight point now, because later that'll be a connector for us. Shane, do I still need oily blackmouth? I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't need it for anything that I can get skill ups out of. I think I'm moving on to fire oil. So now I need to fish up a bunch of firefin snappers. So if you ever catch any firefin snappers that you don't need, I would appreciate those. 'Cause it looks like that's what I'm on now. They sell for a little bit on the auction house. I think it was only like 20 silver, 15 or 20 silver on the auction house for the oily blackmouth. I had to buy a few a couple days ago. I have a quest to turn in here. I didn't realize. I guess we'll go ahead and turn in that quest. I don't think I'm going to pick up any quests. But let's turn in whatever this is.
Yo, have a good one. Keep it real.
Okay, 85 XP and a quest that's no longer in my logs, so that's good.
Keep it real.
All right, I think now we could hearth, and that'll take us back to Astronar. Then we could turn this in, and then we have to make our way out here. I think that's the plan. I mean, we could save the Hearthstone and fly, but we're going to end out here, and we'll have a flight point right nearby anyway. So I think for now, since we did all this travel, it's okay for us to go ahead and hearth. You know what would have been really good? What would have been really good is if I had the warrior quest to get my berserker stance. That would have been convenient, because then we could have done that really fast while we're out here. But hey, at least we have the flight point. We'll come back at level 35 or 36 whenever we can get whirlwind, and we'll do the berserker stance quest then. Firefin should be South Shore. Yeah, I think we can get a lot in South Shore if we fish at the tide pools. And we'll definitely have opportunity to do that when we're killing murlocs along the coast. Where were we a minute ago? We were in Ratchet. Isn't there a quest to get the Wind Fury blade? If there is, and if it's a two-handed weapon, I'm not gonna do it. We are not gonna be equipping any two-handed weapons because we are dual wield Fury. Maybe if there was a quest line for a really good one-hander, then maybe we could do it. I don't know. I am not sure. But yeah, we're sticking with dual wield. I'm not gonna respec for a weapon, even if the weapon is really cool and really good. We'll just have to find some really cool, really good one-hand weapons. Yeah, the Wind Fury Axe is for arms, which a lot of times we do an arms build, but not this time.
Great outdoors. What is nature's call?
It looks like she's got to do a little bit of role play.
Is there trouble? Hi.
All right, here is the completed rod. Reconstructing it was simple. It's finding the shrine that has the power to recharge it that will be the hard part. With some focus and effort, it shouldn't be too hard for someone like you who's already accomplished so much. Head south of here. There are very few paths, so be careful and keep your eyes to the north. The shrine is hidden within the mountains that surround this glade. Once there, place the rod within the shrine. The rest is magic. Hee hee. Find the hidden shrine and re-enchant Dartle's rod. Okay. It looks like it's somewhere southeast of us. She said look north, and then it shows it to the southeast, so I don't know. Now, how are we gonna get there? That's another question. I think we're just gonna try to round the mountains here and look for a way to go up. You feel weird not doing at least one dungeon today? I mean, sometimes it happens in Classic, man. Sometimes you're just between dungeons that are worthwhile. Like, we could try to do a Nomergon, but I don't think we would be able to clear it. I don't think we're ready for anything in SM yet. When we do Scarlet Monastery, I want to be able to at least do Library and Armory, like, together. Right now, we could probably get away with doing Library, but there's nothing that we really need in Library. Library is basically just a couple of caster items. Yeah, you can look at Nomer and see, like, what kind of people are in there, what level they're at, stuff like that. But I do feel like 31 is a bit low. Yeah, I mean, it's just hard for Alliance to get to a lot of the middling level dungeons. But there are gaps, and they're kind of just intentional. Like I said, sometimes in vanilla, there isn't really a dungeon that you need to run. A lot of times in vanilla, you just need to quest and gain a few more levels. This is very odd. Any thoughts on this one, guys? Has anybody done this quest before? Maybe this is like a trail. I can faintly see, if I look at the minimap, I kind of see what looks like a trail. Yeah, okay, I think I found it. Disregard. I needed to look for like 5 more seconds. Yeah, we got it. See, now I'm really far from like Nomer. It would take me probably 12 minutes, 15 minutes to be back on that side of the world and ready to do that. So I don't know if right now is a great time to put a group together. Eventually I will be heading back to the eastern. If you want to do a run, then obviously feel free, like whatever you want to do. I don't think I'm ready for one right now. I kind of want to wrap my stuff up here, everything I'm going to do here, and then I want to head back to Eastern Kingdoms, and then I'd probably be more apt to do a run over that way. I don't want to drop everything here, leave, have to come back and continue it. Yeah, it would be too much hassle to stop everything I'm doing, go do the run, and then I have to travel all the way back and pick things up. Like I said, there are a lot of times when it's like the thing to do is just to wrap up the questing that you're working on. Life before the automated dungeon tool. Right on. It really does shift back and forth. And let's say you were on a healer, then, you know, you would always be looking for a tank, vice versa. You know. It's all RNG. Wolfstrom, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Alright, that chain looks like it's done. That goes back to Astronaut. We're not going to go back there yet. We're going to head down to the south and turn that one in, and then we're going all the way out to the east. What's the name of the quest window add-on? That's Dialogue UI. I need stag meat for cooking. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. No. No recipe right now for stag meat. They gave Night Elves mohawks in Classic. I don't know if Night Elves ever have mohawks. Maybe by retail they do. The Night Elf mohawk thing was like a Mr. T advertisement from the 2000s? Like maybe like 2007? 8? ...2008, there you go. Yeah, I don't think there was ever a mohawk hairstyle put into the game, though. I made a Night Elf on retail when I did the Warlock, and going through... I went through most of the hairstyles. I didn't see a mohawk. It's a shame, yeah. Who is Mr. T? It's without the EA, and it was just like... So it's an American person. Someone who is only famous in America, you know. Like a lot of American celebrities.
What brings you?
And he was an older celebrity, like more famous in the 80s and 90s.
Farewell, Del Madris.
2 E's, there you go. I always spelled it with just the letter. I didn't know about the 2 E's. Sorry, Mr. T. I never knew about your 2 E's. Don't punch me. Alright, now we head all the way out to the Ajara border. Don't let me forget to grab the flight point in Ajara. That would be a bummer. There you go. Kata allows you to have male night elves with mohawks. There you go. There's our answer. I'll trust it for now. I don't have any information to the contrary. I don't think I've ever made a night elf in Kata. He was also in Rocky 3, yep. There you go. An actor who was in the A-Team and Rocky 3. And he did other stuff too, I'm sure, in his time. Ow. It is just the letter T. Oh, thank God. I thought it was like the Mandela effect. I lived my whole life pretty convinced it was just the letter T with no other letters, so... I'm glad that, like most things, I ended up being right. What? How did we get onto the Mohawk thing? Like, wait, how did we get here? Did he wrestle Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania? Listen, I mean, maybe. I would have been like 8 or 9 at the time. I mean, did I watch WWE with my uncle? Yeah, I did at the time, but I don't remember these things. I don't know. Yeah, I was like 8 or 9. There you go. Guitar Junkie knows the whole WWE history from that time period. WrestleMania 1. Okay. We're going deep into that rabbit hole. I don't know. It's gonna take a bit, but we're just gonna stick to the road until we get up this way, and then we'll try to squeeze back there without going right through the satyr area. This area is full of satyrs, so I really don't know like where these people are at, but it doesn't look like they're anywhere super safe. Oh dear God. Oh well, they leashed really fast. I wonder how long they were chasing me. They were probably chasing me for a minute before I realized it. Thankfully it seems we're gonna live this time. At least I didn't wander right into Splinter Tree Post. I can see myself doing that. What level are we? We are level 31. We don't really want to fight this guard. I really don't want to be PvP flagged. I am going to try to cut off road here. And we're just going to hope that we don't aggro her. If we aggro her, we're just going to run. She's only level 30, but yeah. If I get PvP flagged, we're probably going to get ganked. PvP is one thing. Somebody coming to gank me is something different. One is a gameplay feature, one is a malicious act. This place is really cool looking. Forsaken disease. The Forsaken, the undead arm of the Horde, have crept into Ashenvale, lurking at our ruins and Barrows. We believe their goal is to spread disease among the lands of the Night Elves. We must confirm this. The Forsaken have a camp south of here near Dordanil Barrow Den, where they create poisons and disease and place them in bottles. Fight your way into the camp and steal a bottle of disease. Return with such a bottle and I will test it to find its purpose. Okay. I'm sure they're just making like Coca-Cola or something. I'm sure it's nothing. Where are we going for that? We're going all the way down here, just south of Splinter Tree. I'm gonna go get the flight point right now, because I worry that if I don't do it now, I'm probably gonna forget. So yeah, flight point first. When do we train riding? In Classic Era, you can ride at level 40. Assuming you have the 90 to 100 golds to pay for it, which I don't. So yeah, across the account I do, but like looking at the readout here, some of the gold is on Horde side. That's not going to help me. It looks like I have access to about 55 or 60 gold on the Alliance side. So whether or not we can get our riding on time is yet to be seen. He wants a bottle of disease so he can test it. Who's he going to test it on? Maybe he'll just look at it under a microscope. I'm sure he has like a druid microscope, right? He's just going to study it. Oh yeah, CNET owes me a mount. I forgot about that. See, I have a short memory like a goldfish. CNET actually owes me a mount. I forgot about that. See, thanks. He's an honest guy, so he reminded me. Admiral's Arms, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here today. Man, in Classic Plus, they have to flesh out Ajara. I've been waiting 20 years to have good quests to do in Ajara, and the Cataclysm remake doesn't count. Because all they did was fill it with goblins. This needs to be like a level 25 to 35 Alliance zone. Maybe it would be a shared zone, but not through goblins. We gotta find some other way to share the zone. Maybe just opposing hubs like in Stranglethorn. Alright, there is the flight point. This place has the best vibe and you spend no time here. What are the odds of me sneaking through the Warsong lumber camp? Is that even a shortcut? I don't even think that's a shortcut. I bet that would be the same length of time to run that as it would be to stick to the main road. Well, let's try it for a change of scenery. Do I not have a mount? You can't get a mount in Classic until level 40. So no, right now I don't have a mount. We are level 31. Well, damn. It was going so well. It was going so well until suddenly it wasn't. We're gonna try to get clear of some of these guys so we can res safely. Well, that's not a bad run. Pretty decent as far as spirit runs go. This warrior is gonna hit 60 first. This'll, I mean, just because even if I were to do the rogue daily, I put so much more time into this character's gonna hit 60 first. And for now, this is gonna be my focus for Classic Era. I'm gonna have some Mista Pandaria to play, so I have to be kind of careful about how I'm splitting my time up. And I decided I'm gonna focus this character to 60, and then we'll see what comes next. Talon, you think that I'm enjoying Classic Warrior so much that I won't give Mop a fair chance. Well, I mean, everything has a fair chance. I'm gonna play Mop. That being said, obviously, if I start to play Mop and I'm playing Mop and I'm not having fun, that means the game's not fun to me, and then I might spend more time here. So I'm gonna give it the chance that it deserves. And that's the chance of another expansion released in a line of expansions that I never really wanted to see. You know, I was always pessimistic about Cata Classic, didn't spend a lot of time there. And I want to see some content in Mop, but I'm not excited for Mop because Mop is A, an expansion that's come out before, and B, it's one step closer to retail. But I'll give it the chance it deserves, and then we'll see if we're having a good time. It's a video game, so there's no fair chance. The game has to be fun, and that's their chance to get me to play it, is in the game design. So if it turns out the game is not a lot of fun to play, then, well, it's had its fair chance and we won't play a lot of it. I'm hoping it'll be a good time. And then there's the other thing that's important to keep in mind is what CNET just said. And that is the fact that after Pandaria, no matter what they do, those characters are dead to me. I've talked about how I'm not going to play a Warlords of Draenor Classic if they choose to go that route. And I honestly think the best thing for them to do after Mist of Pandaria is to send everyone's characters to retail. And to combine your achievements, and combine your transmog, and combine your mounts into your retail account. I think that would be the good thing to do after Mist of Pandaria. I think all those characters should become retail characters. They should be given like a bag of gear that they can get going in retail if they want to. And all of the mounts, transmog, and achievements should merge into the person's retail side of their account. And yeah, and so there's that part of it, which is that I might have fun in Mist of Pandaria, but the character doesn't have a future. You know what I mean? And when a character doesn't have a future in a game like this, then there's always a limited amount that you're going to get attached to. Same thing kind of with the SOD characters. You know, we knew that the SOD characters were going to have a dead by date, that they were never going to go anywhere where we would play them again. And so with SOD, you have that same kind of lack of connection to the character, because you know eventually the character is going to be bye-bye. And that's where we're at with Mist of Pandaria. Is that this is kind of it for those characters, unless you're a person who wants to take them into retail. And, you know, I probably won't play mine in retail anytime soon, but it would be cool to send those characters to retail, just so that they're there, you know, just in case I ever want to dust them off and pick them up. Yeah, and Legion Remix is coming. I think the remixes are their opportunity to do other expansions and showcase things from those expansions. I don't think that Classic needs to progress past Mist of Pandaria. At that point, they can roll everything into retail. That way people don't lose all their progress and stuff like that. You need Legion Classic. You're never gonna get Legion Classic. I'm sorry. Okay, let's head all the way back up there and turn this one in. Or stop calling it Classic. Yeah, I had that thought too. Like, if they want to release more content and they want to re-release everything in their library, I don't mind. I'm not going to play it. If they want to re-release everything in their library and just like go through WoD and Legion and BFA and shit, if they want to do that, I think that'd be a really bad idea. But, you know, I'm not a game developer and I don't work at Blizzard and nobody asked me my opinion. But I really wish they would stop calling it Classic and they're just going to have to call it Reforged. And I think we all know what happens when Blizzard calls something Reforged. So I think in that regard, why even do it? If you think Legion Classic will be fun, just play Legion Remix. It'll probably be designed to be even more fun, and you won't have the really incredible AP grind, which you had to do in Legion in order to stay relevant. It's just, yeah, I mean, maybe they'll do it. I don't think they will. It doesn't matter for me. Mista Pandaria Classic is the last Classic that I'm interested in. After that, I don't have any interest in WoD Classic or Legion. I feel like I was just playing those versions of the game. Like, why would I want to do it again so soon? If I was, it seems like if you want WoD Classic and you want Legion Classic, like, just go play retail. Those games are getting really close to retail, especially once world questing is in the game and stuff like that. Your time would be much better spent. It's gonna roll up into retail eventually anyway. If they were to keep stepping through the expansions, eventually all roads lead to retail. So let's just cut to the chase. Send those characters to retail, combine the libraries, and be done with it. Then they can focus on Classic Plus, and they can focus on making new content for Classic, making new expansions for Classic, and maybe taking the Classic era story in a different direction. That's what I would really like to see them spend their time on. Not spinning up every single version of their game again and again and again. We'll see. You know, the next couple years will tell the tale. We'll know what's going on. Maybe at BlizzCon we'll also have a better idea of what they intend. And BlizzCon's not really that far off. Yeah, world quests were a thing that I thought I liked at first until they felt mandatory. I was like, oh, world quests are neat. It's like daily quests, but they're just spread around the world every day. And so at first I didn't hate them, and then I realized that I was supposed to spend all my time clearing every single one of them every day. And then I was like, oh yeah, okay, maybe I hate these. And now I just think they're boring. Now I just think they're just really boring pieces of gameplay. And I'm kind of indifferent to their existence. Wolfstrom, your only entertaining mop is a waiting room for TBC. It might be that. Yeah, it might be something fun to do while we wait the year until TBC comes out. I don't know. We'll have to see. Insane Druids. When I struggled with the Forsaken's poisons, I had a vision. Oh, this guy tested it on himself. We were asking, how is he going to test it? Who's he going to poison? Dude poisoned himself. What a badass. When I struggled with Forsaken poisons, I had a vision. I had a vision of the Druids in the Dordanil Barrow Den, poisoned, murdered by the undead. They are now errant ghosts, severed from their bodies and driven mad. So that the Druid spirits might someday find peace, you must enter the Dordanil Barrow Den and destroy its once great leaders. Tenil Darkwood, Uthil Mooncall, and Maverus Cloudbreak. Do this, then return to me. Kill the Druids. Okay. We gotta kill them. It's the only answer. Did they announce a release date for TBC? No, but it's gonna be... The window is spring of 2026, so they have a roadmap. And the roadmap tells you the season and the year, basically, that they expect a release to happen. And right now it's expected to drop in spring of 26. So yeah, it's a ways off. Do I feel like the anniversary servers offer something new, or is it the pure classic experience all over again? It's not the pure classic experience because we already have new stuff. We have the LFD tool, which we didn't have before. So we got this guy. We have dual spec at 40. We didn't have dual spec before. We have things like the Chrono Boom Displacer, which can save our world buffs for later use. And there's probably other stuff that I'm missing as well. So I don't think it won't ever be just the classic experience again. It's the classic experience again with changes. Not a ton of changes. It's not classic plus level of changes, but it's just the progression of vanilla to TBC again with changes. And looking at what they did with Mista Pandaria, I wouldn't be surprised if we see like class tweaks and things like that happening in TBC. Judging by how free of a hand they were willing to take with Mop, they're doing a lot of changes to classes in Modern. Have I ever played on private servers? Yeah, I played Turtle WoW for a little bit. It was fun. It was very, very buggy, but it was fun. Ultimately, to me, playing on a private server is like reading a bunch of fan fiction. You know, it's satisfying at like a surface level to read fan fiction when you're a big fan of a universe, but ultimately parts of it are unfulfilling because you know that like no matter how good it gets, it's not canon, it's not real, it might not last. Especially with private servers, like, you know, one day you're gonna wake up and the private server is gonna be shut down. However many hours you put onto that, however many characters you have are gonna be gone, you're not gonna have a recourse to get them back. So yeah, it was fun, but not something I would spend a ton of time on. Have I talked about Project Epoch at all? No, I have not, because I have no idea what that is. So I have definitely, not only have I not talked about it, I've never heard of it. My coffee is gone, chat. And that means pretty soon we're gonna have to find some time for a coffee break. Maybe after we finish up everything we want to do here in Ashenvale and we're heading back to Eastern Kingdoms would be a good time. The dev team from that project essentially revamped Vanilla WoW. I wish these people, because they seem like they're really capable and they seem like they have a ton of great ideas. Like the people that do, like basically the people that work on all of these private servers, they seem like they're great developers. They seem like they're imaginative and creative and that they can come up with some really good stuff. I wish they would just make a game. Yeah, I wish they would just like stop using WoW assets, which like legally they shouldn't be doing. And I wish they would just figure out how to make a game. Because it seems like they could make a really good game that could probably stand on its own. But they gotta stop using WoW, because Blizzard says that legally you can't really do that. And so trying to put a lot of time into like a passion project that is technically not legal, I don't know if that's great. I don't know if that's a great use of someone's time and their talents. Does that make sense? I worry these people are wasting their efforts and their talents doing these things when they could be doing something that's actually their own, that they legally own the IP, that could be a game that people could play through a normal way. I don't know, maybe they couldn't, maybe they're not in a position to ever do that. I have no idea. I'll never get invested. Somebody could make the coolest like WoW private server, I can't get invested in it. The same way I'm not gonna get super invested in like Stormlight fanfiction. It's like, it's just not gonna happen. Let's try to find the entrance. I think we have to go down into a barrow den for this one. I'm assuming maybe this building over here might have an entrance. Oh, here we go. Just follow the road. We follow the road, we'll get there. Severed Druid. Okay, that sounds bad. Guess we have to kill these guys. This guy must have been in stealth, because I did not see him. And he's an assassin, so we can assume stealth. Okay, this is getting really effed. Why are there so many guys here? Son of a biscuit. This place sucks. When a warrior equips a bow, is it just used to pull enemies? Yeah, basically. And for stats. A lot of times you'll equip a bow or a gun that has stamina or strength or something on it that you can use as kind of a stat stick, and other than that, you're using it to pull stuff. I have a feeling this place is going to be really tough to tackle without healing pots. Mantar, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. They have a slowing poison that increases time between attacks by 25%. Yeah, that's gonna really negatively impact us. That's the perfect thing to really negatively impact us. Movement speed and attack speed down. These infiltrators suck. I don't have any opportunity to charge, which is really hurting us in the beginning of the fight. At least the name guys are not aggressive. That's nice. We can fight them at our leisure. Of course you have a heal. Of course you have a big heal. Why wouldn't you? You are a druid. It wasn't really the right color of heal spell I would expect from a druid, but I'll allow it. There probably aren't going to be any more of the name guys in this same area. So we should look elsewhere. Shane, that's awesome. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoy Classic. The first guy was a healer. This guy is a tank. I wonder if the last one is going to be a cat or a boomkin. I hope it's a boomkin. I would love to kill a boomkin. So let's cross our fingers. Don't forget the quest for Fury Stance. We'll pick it up. I don't need to do it until like level 36 because I'm not going to use it until level 36. Level 36 is when we get Whirlwind. But yeah, I'll grab it next time we're at a warrior trainer just so we have it. We already found ourselves out in Ratchet once without it. I mean, to be honest, you don't really have to stance dance unless you need to charge. And to be honest, stance dancing isn't worth it unless you have tactical mastery. Unless, where is it at? Unless you're going to come down into the arms tree and grab tactical mastery, which lets you keep your rage even when you change stances, then stance dancing to charge doesn't even matter. Because you're going to charge in, you're gonna get rage. If you stance dance, you're gonna lose it anyway. So, I mean, you can put up like a rend and then you can stance dance. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of complicated, but it's not really complicated. What it is more than anything else, it's kind of a nuisance. It's more of a nuisance than a complication. Oh, we were doing so very well. What a shame. We were doing good. Maybe we can leash him, but it's doubtful. Oh, we actually leashed him. It's usually really hard to leash stuff in a cave without pulling a bunch more stuff. So yeah, we got really lucky. I don't really know how we're gonna pull that room. It looked clear and then suddenly we had 4 guys on us, so not really sure how we're gonna approach that differently. Okay, we got Guy right here. We have Guy up top with a little horsey. He's got a little horsey up there with him. Not sure why. And maybe I can pull this guy and like line of sight him. Okay, that seemed to work. Let's do it that way. Next we'll pull horsey guy and we'll line of sight him. Oh, this guy. Oh, you know what? He's in stealth. That's the problem. Let's pull this guy while we can. Alright, it looks like we got him by himself. That's good. He doesn't have the fiery horse with him. I don't really understand that. Oh, here we go. Summon Illusionary Nightmare. I have never seen that before. Apparently you only have to hit it once. And so we have stealth guys like creeping around us. Just have to move really slowly through here to see if we aggro them. I feel like maybe this guy's gonna be up top. I'm not sure I've ever done this quest either. I don't remember the fiery horsey things. I think I've encountered this quest on hardcore, and then I was told not to do it, and then we probably checked it out a little bit, and I decided not to do it. But I don't think I've ever been in here and actually completed it, so... I think this guy is probably up top. Alternately, I guess he could be below us. I don't see him down there. This is bad. This looks like an unavoidable 2-pull. I don't even know if I can take the 2-pull, to be honest. I guess we're about to find out. Oh my god, I could have handled 2 of them. Why are there 3 of them? He must have come from the hallway. Shit. Yeah, I think we would have been fine with the 2, but I don't know if I can kill 3 of them. Not with the potion being on cooldown. It's gonna come down to luck. If we get a couple dodges, if we get a couple crits, we can do it, but it's gonna be close. With the slowing poison and the actual poison, we're probably dead. Yeah. Okay, let's try to eat before the poison kills us. This place is tough. Yeah, if I'd have known it was gonna be this hard, I probably wouldn't be trying to do it right now. It's a level 32 quest, so I should have known better. It's gonna be at least another 2 pull. I saw a guy in stealth over here. Shit. We might get 3. We might get 3. This might be it. If I die here, I'm probably not gonna come back. I don't know. Seems pretty rough. Maybe we only got 1. I don't know how we only got 1, but you know what? I'll take it. He keeps shifting in and out of stealth. Hate these guys. Well, chat, we did it. Now the hard part, getting out. We're either gonna have to run out and probably get killed, or we're gonna have to fight out, which is gonna take a little while. I think I can find the way out. That's not gonna be a problem. It's literally gonna be how many enemies between the way out and us. Yeah, we're gonna have full respawns. Full respawns the entire way back, obviously. I could hearth out, but that's... I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's take a look at the map. Maybe I hearth out. If I hearth out, I can turn this in. I can fly, I can turn this in. I think I'm gonna hearth out. Yeah, I'm doing it. I am ready to be out of here, guys. That was certainly the first time I've ever completed that one. Find an uncorrupted Furbolg and using the power of Dartel's Rod of Transformation speak to him. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go get this turned in first. We should probably also hit a vendor. Oh, there we go. And maybe we should buy some more food. That could be a great idea. Melon juice I don't need, mana pots I don't need.
Goodbye.
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
I also want to check out these quests, but I think we're gonna have to do a little coffee break before we get to that. that was it. I almost expected him to have another quest. Give us a two-handed katana sword. Alright, well that was worth it. That was cool to see something new and also to get the big chunk of XP there at the end. I think now we will go back to Astronar and I want to check out the stuff over here to the west. We also have a turn-in down here. We have to find the special Furbolg and use the rod on him and see if we can talk. I think that's what the quest wants us to do. Maybe we'll do this one first. It's a bit of a lower level, so maybe we'll fly back, we'll do this one, and get that all squared away, and then we'll head over this way. See what else awaits us here in Ashenvale. Okay, guys, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put us on a flight back to Astronar, and I am gonna go get some more coffee, because my coffee has been empty for a bit, and I have been pretty sad about it. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Ashley, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Okay, first things first, let's head south and do this level 28 quest. I know that the Ashenvale stuff has been a lot of traveling back and forth, but I hope you guys don't mind. I would really like to finish as much here as we can. Partly because some of it has been new to me. So that's been awesome. But secondly, because I know we need every quest we can get. I wonder if we'll be able to swim across the lake, or if I'm gonna have to go all the way around. I have a feeling that with the way most of the questing here has gone, we're probably gonna have to go around and approach from this way. So we'll come down here and then maybe we'll go over the hill around the lake. I think we have to find a pathway up. This quest, I feel like I've done this at least once. I remember trying to talk to a Furbolg. Yanko, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Seems like the pathway is kind of indicated to us by these torches. And on the mini-map I can kind of see a little trail that leads back. So that was cool. They gave us a couple of visual cues on where we could find our way up. So we don't want to kill him. I think we have an item we have to use. Okay. Alright, that's the Furbolg form. Okay. Now we can talk to this guy. Yes, you are one of my kind, but still whole, still clean. I am unsure how you have escaped the atrocities the Night Elves have visited upon our people, but I am glad to know that I am no longer alone. Corruption now runs through the veins of our kin, young one. Corruption brought down upon us by the prideful Night Elves. They are the ones who did this to our people. They are the ones I blame for being cast out of my tribe. At night I can still see the campfires burning in the darkness. We're the bad guys. We are bad. The Night Elves are as old as time, but their arrogance destroys their very world, and now it destroys our lives too. But that can no longer be controlled. I blame the Elves for much, but we are still responsible for our actions. Even beyond the corruption, we are capable of great evil. Ran Bloodtooth is one such evil, power-hungry, lusting. The corruption has only made him stronger. My hatred for elves burns, but I do not wish ill upon their children. Night elf children? I've never seen a Night Elf child. So we must police our own. Kill Ran Bloodtooth and 4 Bloodtooth guards. Alright, very nice. These guys are actually right nearby. For a change of pace, they're nearby. Am I going to be able to fight as a Furbolg? That's not going to pose any problems. Is there even a single Night Elf child in Darnassus? I don't think so. I don't think Night Elf children models exist. They might exist in retail, but they definitely don't exist in Classic. The only children I'm aware of, there are human children and there are some orc children. And those are the only children models I've seen in Classic era. Oh yeah, we can't fight as a Furbolg, it pops us out. Fair enough, we don't have to fight as one, we just have to pop that every time we want to go turn in a quest to that guy. Let's stop for a second. Let's make all of these bandages, because we're probably going to need most of them. And then whenever we're back in a major city, we can learn Silk, and then after we skill up on Silk, I think I have the book for Heavy Silk. Yeah, I have the book for Heavy Silk whenever we hit 180. Which, you know, it'll probably happen as soon as we can learn Silk Bandage, because I do have a lot of Silk stockpiled. Mr. Santa, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. You're right, this is not Molten Core. It's not even Molten Core adjacent. We looted the skull and I got no quest credit. But yeah, we're good. Oh, you know what? Maybe we didn't need his skull. Maybe that's a different quest. Oh, that's a different quest. So what was the skull that I looted? Oh, okay. Yeah, different skull. Perfect. Right, this is not the skull you're looking for. Carry on. Return to your own tribe and let them know of your victory. Show them your trophy and bask in the glory. Oh, we will bask. We're good at basking. We almost made it into the water. Not quite, though. Almost. If you don't turn in that quest, you keep the item that turns you into a Furbolg. I'm gonna turn in the quest. I care about the XP much more than I care about turning into a Furbolg randomly. The Furbolg wand is one of those iconic classic WoW items, but to each their own. Yeah, I get it. I know it's iconic. I just don't really care. I'm never gonna use it. You know what I mean? I never really care about stuff like that. It's cool that we did the quest. I was happy to see the whole quest play out. I've done that quest in the past, and I've never kept the wand. I just don't care that much. If it turned me into something cool, I would care a lot more. So I guess it really depends on how much you like Furbolgs. I don't really care about Furbolgs. They're just bear people that I kill. If it was something cool, then maybe I would care for it, you know? Yeah, you can't be in combat with it either. There you go, exactly. You can't fight with it. I don't roleplay, so I don't really see the point of it. There you go, maybe if you were a PvPer, maybe you'd fool somebody. Yeah, it's too much XP to give up just to be a fugly Furbolg. Yeah, I don't really care for Furbolgs. If it could turn me into a female Forsaken for a little while, maybe I'd keep it. But it doesn't, so I won't. You can fight with it, you just can't get hit. In my experience, getting hit is part of combat. But yeah, to each their own.
How may I help? Goddess, watch over you.
Yeah, it's 3,000 XP. I'm gonna take the XP.
Farewell.
Alright, so... we have this level 25 quest up here. Maybe we can go do that. I was kind of hoping we would eventually get more quests in this area, but we never did. This looks like it's for a named guy. Level 25 is kind of low for us. But maybe we just go take a look and see if we can find him and kill him quickly. Then we can head down here and check out these quests. There's an underground area here. I'm assuming this guy is up top and not underground. Lael, good afternoon, man. Happy Thursday to you and welcome to the stream. I love that these guys have, the swords they have are like falchionas. They're like fencing swords. All of these Furbolg have fencing swords. That's so strange. What a specific type of sword to have. Here's the name guy. Let's see if we can tag him. We got him and a shaman. We got disarmed. That sucks. Well, there we go. We probably could have done that quest a few levels ago. But it's nice to have it done. Maybe we should turn it in before we do anything else. I feel like if we hit level 32, this quest is going to go gray, and then we're not going to get any XP from it. So yeah, let's go turn it in. Let's get whatever XP we can before we move on. They're French Furbolgs. Les Furbolgs. I don't know about that. I am not sure about that translation. Someone was like, give the Furbolg warriors swords, and then somebody else picked a random sword. They probably didn't even see the like the graphic of the sword when they programmed it in. They probably just picked a sword that sounded good out of the list of items, and it just ended up being a rapier or falchiona, whatever you want to call it. They probably didn't even know. They're just like, oh, this is a sword, put that in, and then now we have fencing Furbolgs. It would be the type of weapon I would expect like a Bloodsail Buccaneers pirate to have. Maybe these Furbolg were pirates in a past life. If I could add a new class concept into Classic WoW, what would it be? Maybe like an engineer or a tinkerer, somebody with turrets. I think an engineer class that's not a pet class, but a class that can lay down turrets would be really cool. Maybe in Classic Plus they'll give hunters the Lone Wolf talent. With Lone Wolf, it gets rid of the pet and it boosts the hunter's natural attack power. I like the Season of Discovery Hunter we had. We were a full melee hunter with no pet. And that was a lot of fun. Definitely the most fun that I've ever had on a hunter. No pet, full melee. That says more about me, I think, than it says about the hunter class. Go to the Howling Vale and study the Tome of Malthondris. Though we have put many resources and much effort into driving the remaining demons from the Fellwood to the north, our successes have been few. We have been able to keep much of the demonic presence from Ashenvale. To the north, near the Fellwood border, the ruined shrine of Malthondris has been overtaken by mysterious wolfmen. Their chilling calls have led the area to be known as the Howling Vale. The Tome of Malthondris kept at the shrine may shed some light on why these wolfmen have come. Oh, we're getting into some of that Worgen lore we were talking about earlier today.
Del Nadris.
Very cool. These are also quests that if I've done these, I don't think I've ever read them. Because I don't remember any of that stuff.
Is there trouble?
Vile Satyr Dryads in Danger. Listen, I don't know who you are, but I need your help. My sisters went to take back the branch of Cenarius from the Satyr. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been 2 whole days. You have to find them. They were looking for the ruins of a night elf temple in Xavian to the northeast. Ah, Xavian. I don't know what to think. Look for Anilla. She was leading them on the search. So we're going to take the flight point when we go do this one. This is all the way out to the east. And then the other quest looks like it's up here near a cave. Okay, so let's do this one. Then we'll catch the flight point out here. And then we'll go do the second quest. And she'll probably have some quests to kill Satyr and stuff in this area once we get out that way. More sword and board builds for mages or priests. Yeah, I think a battle cleric would be cool. We talked about that a lot. Just the ability for a priest to be able to do like mace damage and have a shield equipped would be nice. I think once you start adding many more classes than already exist, you start to have a lot of crossover. Where you could say, well, the paladin is already a battle cleric. You know, there's a lot of crossover. One thing from Warcraft 3 we never had was Blade Masters. Orcs had a class called Blade Master. And in my mind, it was always a little bit different than an arms warrior. The Blade Master seemed more like a samurai. More of a samurai class. And that would be cool to see a Blade Master class that's more like a samurai. But again, I think the real trick is really differentiating the class from, say, a warrior or anything else. Because there are a lot of similarities. How do we think I'm gonna get to this place? I bet I have to go all the way up here to get to this place, don't I? Is it gonna be easier to do it in reverse order? Because I feel like, well, maybe it doesn't matter. I do think we're gonna have to go all the way over here and then take the road up to get back to this cave, though. I don't think we're gonna be able to do any shenanigans to get ourselves back there any faster than that. I just want to point out that even though the track herbs icon is not up, we are tracking herbs. This is a known graphical bug. It's been in the game forever, apparently. But yeah, we are tracking herbs, and the game just doesn't care. You wish I could throw down with all this horde lurking? Oh my god, that would make this take a lot longer though. We could have some fun battles, but it would make this a lot longer of a process. A lot of these guys are low level too. My rule in PvP was that I wouldn't attack somebody like more than 9 levels lower than me. So if you were within the 10 levels, like if you were 9 levels lower, I might still go after you, but once you pass like a certain threshold, I'm not going to attack somebody who's like a super low level. But like a level 24 or 25, I would attack. But yeah, open world PvP definitely gives you something else to consider while you're traveling these big distances. That's something else to think about. You know, we have all these quests where we have to go really, really far. And we have to spend a lot of time running around, and part of that is to enable, like, any kind of world PvP that might happen. Who are you? Explain yourself. Hexano, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the 50 gold. You don't have to do that, but I'll take it. And I'm very grateful. Thanks so much. That's awesome of you. That's really going to help us with our mount. Although CNET owes me a mount. But yeah, either way, much appreciated. Lael, it'd be awesome if you played again if you got time, but you know, the good thing about WoW is it will always be there. Even if you don't have time right now, whenever there are moments in your life that you do, there will always be WoW to play. I didn't even notice the guild name. Is the guild name something you guys can put in chat or no? I didn't notice it. When people say nice guild name, it's hard to tell if they're like, oh yeah, nice guild name, or if they're like, nice guild name. You know what I mean? Piotr, have a good rest of your night, man. Take care. We'll see you next time. Alright, how do we work our way back to this cave? This looks like it might get us there? Ish? Maybe? I've never been in this cave, so... if we find it, it'll be the first time. Cannot beat the classic. Nice. It wasn't an inappropriate guild name. That's good. Oh, there we go. Look at that. There was a pathway that led us right up to this. If I had just stayed on the path, we would have got here easily. And now we have Worgen. Now we got Worgens. These are Shadow Weavers. These must be related to the guys that we fight in Duskwood. Shadow Weavers. Yeah, I've never fought these guys here. This is the first time I've ever seen Worgen in Ashenvale. Didn't know they existed before today. You can play the game for 20 years and you can still see new content. That's the amazing thing. Oh, look at this. It's not really a cave system. It leads us out into a different area. I expected it to be like a cave labyrinth, like the cave in Loch Madan. Okay, well this looks dangerous. Admiral's Arms, thank you for the $2 super. I appreciate that. That's your second one today. Very kind of you. 50 gold is a lot of gold in Classic. I want you guys to think about that. It's not a small amount of gold. That's half your mount covered right there. It's actually huge. I'm gonna pull this guy back. Like, all the way back up here. Hex, I appreciate it, man. CNET actually owes me a mount. So CNET's already covering my mount. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, 50 gold is plenty. At this point, that might be my gold money for an alt. Because, yeah, CNET's gonna buy me a mount, because he said so. He said if I rolled the warrior, he would buy me a mount. I don't know why he made that wager. Like, obviously I was gonna play a warrior at some point. You're wondering why they're called Tarot Wolf and not Terror Wolf? Huh. Typo? Yeah, they're called Tarot Wolf. Tarot! I don't really know. It is kind of weird. My brain kind of read it as Terror Wolf, but you're right, that's not how it's spelled. Blizzard has some explaining to do. Tarot Wolf. I don't know. That's a weird one. Maybe there was a character limit. And they're like, guys, we got to get rid of one letter. What letter? It's also wolf spelled with a U and not an O. That's bothersome. That's bothersome enough on its own without the lack of the R. Let's just not think about it too much. Let's assume there's a really good lore reason why these guys are called Tarot Wolves as opposed to Terror Wolf. Hexano, thank you, man. You don't have to give me more gold. I really appreciate it. And I will take your gold. And I'll be very appreciative, but you don't have to. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind. 100 gold is a lot of gold, man. That is a lot of gold. Very nice of you. You have lots of gold left. You're good. I appreciate that. You know, it's still very kind, even if you have piles and piles of gold. Giving away 100 gold is still incredibly kind of you. Yeah, I don't typically gauge kindness on how much of something someone has to give away, but just that you're willing to give out anything at all is kind, regardless of how much you have, you know. It's still a very, very kind gesture. And it's very, very helpful. This helps me ensure that I don't have to play a paladin next. I can play whatever I want and they'll have mount money. Because I was thinking like maybe I'd have to play a pally. Let's... Oh, here it is. This is the item. Tome of Melthandris. I kind of thought we'd have to kill a name guy to get this, but apparently it's just sitting out in the open. Okay. The numbers of my companions dwindles. Goddess and my own power shall soon be insufficient to hold back the demons of Felwood. Goddess, grant me the power to overcome my enemies. Hear me, please. My need is desperate and my cause is just. What is this? Could this be the answer to my prayers? Elune has granted me a weapon, this scythe, to deal with the demons, or to defeat the demons. Okay, so she was given some kind of scythe. I wonder if, like, Elune really gave her the scythe, or if it's something bad. I think I'm gonna do a priest next, yeah. I think I'm gonna do the priest. Paladin is always on my mind. Hexano, am I thinking of raiding? Not in vanilla. I'm gonna raid in TBC. I'm not a big fan of the 40-man raids and the bigger raid sizes. I do like the smaller raids, so I'm holding off on all of my endgame stuff until we're doing TBC content. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, Shane, I'll probably do the priest next. I think so. But a paladin was on my mind, because a paladin, like a warrior, a paladin is always on my mind. We just did the pally on the Mankrik server, though, and we got that paladin to 60 on the Arrow Realm, so I don't know if I need to do another pally right now. Shadow Priest, I mean, we're going to level up as hybrid. You know, we're going to go into Shadow, and we're going to go into Discipline to grab things like Wand Specialization and Power Word Shield spec and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't have any established guild yet or any prospects. I haven't really been thinking about it. I figured by the time I get into TBC, that'd be the time to start looking for a guild. Since I knew I didn't plan to do stuff in Classic Era, I didn't plan on getting into a guild. Where am I going? It looks like we are heading back over this way. I might be able to use the hills here and kind of have an easier pathway. We might not have to go all the way around if I come back here behind this plateau. Maybe there's a way up onto the plateau. And we could take a little bit of a shortcut this time. CNET, that might be the case, but I haven't talked to these people yet. I appreciate the legwork, but I'll have to eventually talk to somebody from the guild. I have no interest in doing that or engaging with anybody until TBC though. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not gonna commit to anything or make any final spots, but you know, if they want to keep me in mind, maybe I'll talk to them in TBC. We'll see. It's so long away that I don't want to commit to anything. I have commitment problems. I have commitment problems. Especially when the commitments are like social commitments. Like, I don't like making social commitments. And to me, like, what guild I'm gonna be in way in advance is too big of a social commitment for me. I can't commit to a guild that long in advance. It's just a crazy amount of time to contemplate. But if we get closer and that guild is still around, you know, then I'll weigh my options. Eventually I'm gonna have to weigh my options, including raid times. Like, raid times will be a factor. I'll have to play with some of the people in the guild to make sure that, like, that we vibe okay, and that, like, I can basically understand people and understand where the people are coming from. Yeah, there's like a few more things that I have to check off, you know. Few more things. Do shamans have sword and board built in builds in classic? You don't sword and board, but you can mace or axe. Yeah, you can definitely run around with a mace and an axe, or like a axe and a shield. Yeah, that's kind of like what you want to do early on. Even if you're casting, you still want to have a one-hander and a shield. That way when stuff gets in your face, you can block some and you can just melee them down. A shaman is kind of like a priest. Like, you open at least early on, you open at range, and then once it gets close to you, you just smack it with your weapon until it dies. At least that's what I do in the early game for shaman. I play it kind of like I play a priest, but instead of power word, shield, and wand, we have an actual shield, and then we just hit it with our mace or axe. It's actually a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing a Draenei Shaman when we get the pre-patch. It's gonna be awesome. Alright, we are gonna try to get back here. I don't know if it's gonna work. The terrain here has been really unforgiving all day, but let's see. We can at least try. Yeah, in Classic Era, Shaman can even make their blocking better. You can go into Enhancement, and you can spec into your shield to make your shield better. Shaman got pretty close to being a viable tanking option in Classic. Some people insist that it can tank, and it could probably tank like Ragefire Chasm. But I don't know if it would want to do a lot beyond that. I mean, it looks like we're up here. I mean, we're up here now. We might be able to get over there pretty easily like this. A lot more quickly than going all the way around and using the road. Ember, you've tanked SM Cathedral on your Shaman in Classic Era? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Shaman try to tank something that high level. That's cool. I hope that in Classic Plus they make that more robust. Right now the Shaman has the block talents, and then they have some aggro talents. I feel like they just need a little bit more mitigation and they could be really good tanks. It'd be so cool to have Shaman tanks be like a true endgame viable build. Classic needs more viable tanks. In Classic Plus, other classes have to be better tanks than they are. We can't have just warrior tanks. We have to have other tank viability. And Shaman would be a great add. Then they can buff Druid and buff Pallies and give Shaman a tanking spec, and then you have a lot of options to tank on. The more options, the better. Pull with chain lightning? That's a great idea. Oh, that'd be so cool to pull with chain lightning. Heck yeah. Buff Prot Warrior. See, that Prot Warrior is like the best tank in Classic. It's the only true tank. See, that's like, just, I don't care. Just make it stronger. You just want it to hit harder. Yeah, Prot Warrior is the only real tank in Classic era. You can tank on a Pele, you can tank on a Druid, but you're probably not going to if you're going to main tank raids. Yeah, I don't think they're going to buff it, buddy. I think they're going to buff the other ones to come in line with it. Maybe they'll do something about the stance dancing, though. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they'll work in... I like the talent in the defensive tree that we got in Cataclysm that made it so you can charge from defensive stance. I think working in a talent to mitigate the stance dancing requirements would be good. Let's go this way. I think I jumped down a little soon. But now I'm not so sure if we're gonna have a way up. Let's investigate over here. Maybe we can cross this little river inlet. If I can get over there. It's not looking amazing. It's not, we might have to go a little bit out of our way. Oh no, oh god. Okay, we're alive. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna have to go out of our way. Maybe we just go up this way. I just think it's that the prot talents don't seem helpful the way people play the game right now. Like, the way you're playing the Prot Warrior is not the prescribed way, but it is the way that a lot of people play it. The fact that you're doing, like, a Prot, but you're dual wielding and stuff like that, like, that's not normal. And so I think it's just that the Prot talents aren't useful the way you're looking at it. I think that's probably more what it is, because they are the best tank in vanilla, and if their talents all sucked, they wouldn't be. But I think it's just like how people play it is a little bit different than how it was intended to be played. You went full Fury. See, that's the thing, is like you wouldn't really do that back in the day. You wouldn't go full Fury and then still expect a tank. That's something that mindset and that way of playing come from other parts of the game, like other versions of the game. It works. You can obviously make it work because you've been doing it. It's just not like the traditional way to do it. And if you go back like 10 years, like people wouldn't have been doing it that way. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. We'll have to see what they do with these classes in Classic Plus in a couple years. Alright, we have to get back here into this area. I know this person's gonna have us kill more Satyr. So I'd like to minimize the amount of Satyr that we fight on the way in. But I don't know if that's gonna be possible or not. Dude just straight up healed himself to full. We were this close to killing him. He's a rogue and he has a full heal. That's really strong. It looks like I'm gonna have to kill all of them just to get to the quest giver. So let's just try to methodically kill all of them. Oh, wow. We have made so many mistakes today. And it just keeps getting better and better. I'm gonna have to keep backing off. My only hope of surviving this is that I leash the other caster. If I can't leash the other caster, we're dead. And I don't know that we're gonna be able to leash the other caster. Did we get rid of him? Okay, we might have got rid of him. Now I have to not use my potion because we're definitely going to need the potion. We can't let the heal go off. Okay, good. This is really, really sketchy. I'm going to get these quests done because I know I'm not going to leave here and come back. So I want to get everything done, but this area is going to be really, really tough, especially if we start getting respawns. If we start getting quick respawns, I don't know how we're going to do it. Katinos, good afternoon, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. If I pull this guy at range, I have a feeling he's going to pull the Hellcaller next to him. If I charge in on the Hellcaller, I have a bad feeling it's going to aggro the other guy behind him. So I guess my best option is to try to pull with the knife. And we just see what happens. We might have to take both of these guys on. One of them is a caster. Maybe we can, yeah, we can range him a little bit. I might be able to just range him the way we ranged the other caster. Let's just keep trying to run out of his range. See how many fireballs we take. I'm gonna try to like, completely leash him now. I really don't want to fight this guy at a disadvantage here. Oh god, that's a giant spider. I'm gonna have to fight something. I guess I'd rather fight the giant spider. If we don't get a move on, everything that we've killed is going to start to respawn. Anilla puts her hands on your shoulders and draws you close. Gasping, she points toward the arc to the north before her eyes close, and her last wheezing breath leaves her body. He has taken it. Galtharis. You know in your heart that Anilla's dying wish is to see the branch of Cenarius back in Dryad hands. Kill Galtharis and return the branch to Ilyana. Yeah, we knew she was going to be dead. In WoW, when you get sent off to find people, they are usually 90% of the time deceased or dying by the time you find them. What spec are we? We are fully into Fury. We have spent all of our points in the Fury tree. Let's see. What are the odds I can pull this guy by himself? Probably not very good. I'm just going to charge the Hellcaller. Let's get all of our health back. I'm just going to charge this guy and kill him first. That fucked us. Pardon my language. But that heal fucked us. We're not going to be able to kill him. We are going to have to try to leash him and hope that we can come back and try again. The heal can't go off. It's a full heal. It's a full heal. We always get so close to killing them before it goes off, and sometimes it goes off and sometimes we kill them. And that time, it went off. We are screwed. We might die here. Yeah. Oh, did he reset at the last moment? Guys, he reset at the last moment. All the stuff behind us has respawned. We don't have a clear way out of here anymore. So if we can't get this pull to work, we are kind of screwed. We are kind of screwed. Yeah, we have to get lucky and not miss 17 times in a row. Exactly. Yeah, we missed too many times. What zone are we in? This is Ashenvale Forest. Okay, let's try the same thing again and hope for different results. We aren't hitting these these guys worth anything. We're just not hitting enough. There we go, the execute got him. Nice. Okay. Whew. That was close. I didn't know if we'd be able to do this one. This one was shaky from beginning to end. With that done, we can actually hearth back if we want to. And maybe I do. I feel like maybe I want to hearth back. Yeah, let's hearth back. Everything behind us is respawned, and I really don't want to deal with it all again. Let's hit up a vendor.
I'm listening.
Mr. Santa, have a great rest of your evening time. Thanks for hanging out, and we will see you tomorrow. Velindi Starsong was my predecessor here in Ashenvale Forest. At first it seemed she had the situation in Felwood under control, but little by little her efforts faltered. One day she simply disappeared. I was sent here to continue her work. I'm afraid I know nothing of the priestess, however. Perhaps Tintel Bladeweaver, one of the commanders of the Sentinels, knows further details of her disappearance that I was not party to. Surely she will understand the import of such information. Speak with Tintel Bladeweaver at the Warriors Terrace in Darnassus. Okay, I don't know where that's gonna send us, but we have to go to Darnassus to find out. You love that I read the quest? I'm only reading these ones because I have not read them before. So yeah, these ones are new to me, so I'm reading them. Most of the quests in Classic I've already read many, many times, so I don't read all of them on the stream.
Hi.
Anila died? No, that can't be. It was just yesterday that we were running and playing together in the woods. I guess those days are over. Yes, those days are in fact over. What else? I can't believe she's gone. We used to play together in the forest all the time. I almost feel sad. I know something that might make me feel better. Please, slay the satyr that took Anilla from me. Bring me their horns as proof of your actions, and you will forever have my gratitude. Girl, do you know how many satyr I had to kill to find your girlfriend's body? I had to kill a lot of satyr. And I just wish you would take my word for it. I have punished them thoroughly. Now you want me to go back and get their horns. Okay. Alright, I'll do it. If you insist. But girl, I killed a bunch. I killed a bunch. Tony PRN with the $100 super chat. My friend, that is an incredible amount of support. Thank you so much. That's amazing of you, man. I really, really appreciate that. Thanks for being here today. I hope your day has been a good one. Unsurprisingly, she wants us to go back and kill Satyr. Which is fine. We have a flight point really, really close. So we can definitely do that. I am fine to go back and murder more of them. Oh, guys, at some point we hit level 32. I didn't notice, but it happened anyway. We're going to put our other point into Enrage, so we got 3 points in Enrage. Level 32, what do we learn at level 32? Do we learn anything really cool? We have a lot of stuff available. Cleave rank 2, Rend rank 4, we got Slam, Battle Shot 4, Berserker Rage, which I've been waiting for. Execute 2, Hamstring 2, Heroics, we got a ton of stuff. We've got, I think this is level 30 and level 32 stuff that we have to train, so pretty soon here. In fact, we have a quest, a breadcrumb that takes us to Darnassus. To the Warrior's Terrace, no less. Let's go turn in that breadcrumb, and while we are there, we can train level 30 and level 32. How's that sound? Good? Good. Because we're doing it, and while we do that, I'm in a bio. I will be right back. Big Mike, 10 gifted memberships. Very huge, my man. Much appreciated. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys all very much for hanging out with us today as we play some Anniversary Classic. Awesome. Very, very kind. Where are we going? We are going to Darnassus. We have a quest to turn in, and we have to train level 30 and level 32 warrior skills. Anything else we want to do while we're there? I think all of our professions are good for right now. Yep, just the quest and the warrior training. After that, we have some satyrs to kill back in Ashenvale.
What brings you here?
Alright, Rend 4, Hamstring 2, Heroic Strike 5, Cleave 2, Slam, Battle Shout, Execute, and Shield Bash. All of that stuff will update automatically. We don't have to worry about dragging out any extra ranks or anything like that. But we should see an uptick in DPS with all the new ranks we did get.
I am honored.
Valinde Starsong, that priestess disappeared some time ago. Let's see. That the priestess disappeared some time ago, Robert Speaks Take 2, is almost certainly common knowledge. As to further details about the events that surrounded her departure, it would take good reason for me to divulge such information. How about because we asked nicely, and because we're on a quest?
Be careful.
The Tome of Melthandris showed you this? I suppose there would be little harm in allowing you to examine her belongings. This key will allow you to open the chest where we stored her things in the Sentinel's bunkhouse. She kept a journal of her duties. If there is anything to be learned, it will be from that. I should tell you, the Sentinels believe that she had her own reasons for leaving, and expect that she could return any time. The priestess has done much in the past to earn our trust. I feel like she got corrupted by demons. Or got corrupted by something. She was having problems, a magical scythe appeared to her, and then she went off on whatever this quest was.
Goddess watch over you.
I think she probably got herself into some trouble. Where is the bunkhouse? I have no idea where she... Oh, wait. I see it. Okay. Yeah, all this is new to me. I've never done this chain, so... So far, it's been pretty interesting, actually. I have to drag Slam out. It's new. If I was ever gonna push Slam ever, even once, then I might drag it out to my bar. But to be honest with you, I don't plan to use it. Unless somebody can make a valid argument for working it into my rotation, I don't think it's something that I use as dual-wield Fury. I feel like Slam is maybe something that certain arms builds use when they go into Fury and maybe for PvP, but I don't think I need it. But again, I'm willing to listen to any compelling arguments to the contrary. Safe to say that I've never been in this part of the city before, so I don't really know how to get into this building. A Berserker Rage. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there was one that I need to drag out. I need to drag out... where'd it go? Where is it? Did I not get it? Oh, we can't train this until I get Berserker Stance. Requires Berserker Stance. Okay. Then we're gonna wait. Yeah, I thought we could pop this in any stance. But we have to be in Berserker Stance to pop it. Okay, well, then I'm not worried about that right now then. You have to cross a bridge from the building across the way. Oh, I see. That's interesting design. Thank you for telling me. It might have been a minute before I figured that out. I have never seen these corners of Darnassus before in my life. So, yeah. Berserker Stance is so annoying to get. We already have the flight point down to Ratchet. We did some stuff in the Barrens earlier today. So we can go get it whenever we want, basically. I don't have the quest right now. Stupidly, I have not picked up the quest yet. I think we have to pick up the quest in Stormwind. Alright, so now what are we doing? Now we're going back to her. Do we need to read the journal? Oh god, it's like 7 pages. Maybe I'll skim. Elune has granted my wishes. The lives of my fallen comrades will not be in vain, and I shall avenge their death using the scythe of Elune. It's an ancient thing, a branch twisted and gnarled of wood that could be older than even the Kaldori. For many hours I examined the tool that the god has granted me. It's no ordinary weapon, that is for certain, nor is it a simple magical implement. With it, it is as though the barriers of time and space are weakened. Holding the scythe in my hands, I receive a vision of Chaos, Wolfmen, the Worgen. Okay. And that was when I realized the true power of the scythe. By focusing on it, I became able to communicate with the Worgen. It was not speech I used to contact them, however, it was something different, something I could not describe. What mattered was that the Worgen heard and understood me. By further channeling energy into the scythe, the barriers weakened more, and I was able to draw the Worgen into our world. 1.5 scores I was able to summon in my first attempt. They followed me into battle, and with their brutish strength at my command, we tore into the demons. She summoned the Worgen back to fight the demons. Elune has granted my wishes. The forest will be cleansed. May Elune's blessing be upon me until the work is done. All goes well. I have summoned larger numbers of Worgen to fight by my side. Though they are of simple mind, they have shown impressive ability to coordinate their attacks and function as a group. I have identified leaders of their pack. To them I have given command of small groups of warriors. We strike from many places in the forest at once, and my campaign against the demons is a fruitful one. A pack is lost. I sent the Worgen to range through the forest and identify areas of demonic infestation, but they did not return. I begin to worry about the leaders that I entrusted to control. They are of simple mind, and this small bit of authority I have given them, they stretch to the utmost. Am I losing control? Perhaps I shall cease summoning additional Worgen for the time being. Though I have not summoned additional Worgen, their numbers continue to increase. It is as though the scythe no longer requires my intervention for the summoning process. This is troubling. I have gathered as many of the packs as I could find and ordered them to remain at the Shrine of Melthandris. Meanwhile, I've searched the libraries in Darnassus and consulted with the Circle of Ancients in Darkshore. Not one scrap of information about these Worgen did I find. I have heard reports. Whispers of a wizard of the Kirin Tor named Erigol. From what I have heard, it is possible that he has also summoned Worgen. I would consult with this wizard Distasteful as it may be, and see what he knows. The Worgen are dangerous, and I wish to stem the tide. On the morrow, I will travel to the port in the Barrens and book passage to the New World. May Elun's blessing be upon me until my work is done. Whew. All right. Yeah, she used the scythe. So the scythe, I mean, why would Elun give her the scythe just like, what, not knowing that things were going to get out of control? Or was the scythe never given to her by Elun in the first place? I feel like someone else is responsible for her getting the scythe and summoning the Worgen. She just, like, she ascribed Elun to it because that was what she wanted to see. But I think there were probably other forces manipulating her. It seems that Valinde's disappearance is more troubling than it originally appeared. Even still, I cannot believe that she has come to a bad end. Perhaps it would be beneficial for us to make contact with her. Since you have shown a vested interest in this matter, I would like to enlist your aid.
Be careful.
Ratchet is the only port in the Barrens. Most likely, Valinde found a trading vessel in Ratchet to take her to Blackwater Cove in Azeroth. I like how they still call Eastern Kingdoms Azeroth. Isn't that awesome? Blackwater Cove. Is Blackwater Cove that place in the Arathi Highlands? Blackwater Cove. Where is Blackwater Cove? We've had limited dealings with the goblins that run the port, but the master of the dock should have information about the comings and goings of ship passengers. Alright, so we have to go to Ratchet. Speak with Wharf Master Dizzywig. Nice. I mean, I'm definitely really interested to see where this quest chain goes. So I feel like we're probably bound for Ratchet. It's too bad I don't have the warrior quest. Can I pick it up here? I don't think so. Yeah, that's a bummer. I wish I could pick up the warrior quest from anywhere, but I think I have to get it from Stormwind. Blackwater Cove is Booty Bay. I had no idea. Blackwater Cove is Booty Bay. Okay. That's awesome. I guess maybe we're bound for Booty Bay. We're gonna go to Ratchet first and see. Do we want to do the kill quest first? Level 32. We were already killing them. Let's go do this kill quest first. Let's get this one done, and then after that, we'll probably fly down to Ratchet, and we'll continue with this chain. And then going to Ratchet, going to Booty Bay, that might be our way to get back to the Eastern Kingdoms. So that could work out pretty well for us. But yeah, I think we do the kill quest first. So let's, ooh, we can do like kind of a straight shot. It's still 6 minutes. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes and shove some food into my mouth, and then I will be right back. I have to say this might be the most time that I have spent questing in Ashenvale, maybe ever. But definitely on the Alliance side, and definitely in one day. We have basically been in Ashenvale all day long. It's been about 4 hours of Ashenvale questing. It's been pretty good. I have thoroughly enjoyed seeing some quests and reading some quests that I have never seen before. We are going to try to avoid the ones that have Voidwalker minions. The Voidwalker minions have as much HP as a regular mob. We also got Curse of the Bleak Heart. Your heart has been weakened. ... What that means is every once in a while we're going to get stunned. Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of heart pain and we're going to get stunned, and that's going to suck. And as soon as that debuff drops off of us, somebody else will probably reapply it. There was a chest? Oh. Where did I miss one over here? Oh, there it is. Ember, thank you for the call out. I did not see it at all. Nice, we got a green. I think we probably pulled our one blue out of a chest. We did pull a blue out of a chest the other day, and that'll probably be the only blue that we pull out of a chest on this character. Chest pain. See, we have random chest pain. Oh man, oh this sucks so bad. It's procced like 4 times back to back, the chest pain procced, and I was just unable to do anything. I couldn't even chase that guy down to kill him at all. Oh, that was really bad timing. Oh my gosh. Sick you should have held on to that one until we were fighting like the Bloodsail Buccaneers. That one could have been funny. Could have been fun. It just had to be more timely. I want to see it again when we're in Stranglethorn, buddy. I have noticed that not a lot of these satyrs have horns. I wonder if we go fight the higher level ones, if they will have more horns. I think there might be higher level ones back here. These guys over here might be a bit of a higher level where we were fighting before. I don't really know if there's any correlation to level and drop rate. The annoying thing is the chest pains will interrupt eating, it'll interrupt bandage, it interrupts everything. Like just then it happened twice in a row and it stopped me from eating food. It's really quite a nuisance. Purple Lotus requires 210. Oh my dear lord, 210. We're not even really that close to 210. That's a long way off. Over here we have a level 27 Tauren Shaman. Looks like we're competing now for these guys. Level 27 Tauren Shaman. He is beating stuff in the face with a staff. Very nice. The Tauren's name was Tauren without a U? How original? I didn't notice that. That's really funny. A Tauren named Terran. How original. I mean, no one else had taken the name, so... He must have been feeling really, really uninspired that day. There he is. Terran the Tauren. It's got a special character over the A. That makes it sad because that means that somebody else had already taken Terran the Tauren, and he thought, I really want Terran the Tauren, so I'm going to put a special character above the A. At that point, you could probably just ask, like, Chat GPT, what's a good name for a Tauren Druid? And just pick one of those. Two-handed enhancement is kind of a thing. You can do two-handed enhancement. I've never seen it done with a staff, but you can do it. I think it's a semi-viable thing to do while leveling up. Maybe. I remember having an Orc Shaman way back in vanilla that was two-handed enhancement. Of course, you know, I was really bad at the game then. So I don't know if it was good or not, but it felt fun. Pretty sure you could do two-handed enhancement until maybe Wrath of the Lich King. I think by Wrath of the Lich King there was probably no more two-handed enhancement. It's like a vanilla and TBC thing that you could do. You had to spec into two-handers at level 20. You had to spend talent points to even equip a two-handed weapon. My Draenei Shaman in TBC, we're definitely going to try to do two-handed enhancement. At least for a while. And see how it goes. And then if it doesn't work, then we'll dual wield. But I'm gonna try two-hand first. Because two-hand is fun. Ravager and the RFK axe. Yeah, there's some good axes and stuff. But you know, if a staff has good stats, then you can use a staff. I've never seen a staff used like that, but it's possible. Ember, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us. We will see you tomorrow. Take care. almost like the game doesn't want to drop the last Satyr Horn. We've been at 15 out of 16 for a little bit. Maybe the game just wants me to complain about the drop rate. But I refuse. I love the drop rate. The drop rate is the best. Yeah, it's almost like they're programmed to stop giving out the item once you only need one more. As soon as you need one more, the drop rate goes down to like 1%. At least that's what it seems like for some quests. There we go. See, all we had to do was start talking about it. Alright, so this one's going to turn in all the way back over here. The Hearthstone is off cooldown. Let's go ahead and hearth back to Astronar, and we will get this one turned in, and then depending on what the follow-up is, I think we'll be headed down to Ratchet. Depending on if there's a follow-up. If there's a follow-up, then we'll probably try to do it. Because I think once we leave here, we probably won't come back. It seems like we've done most of the questing available to us. There might have been one or two chains that we didn't do. But yeah, I've definitely done more today in Ashenvale on the Alliance than I've ever done before. So, it feels pretty good. Shane, that's awesome, man. I think, yeah, level 18, 19 is DPS. You should be good anytime you're ready. That's it. That was the last quest. Very cool. Feels good to complete all the quests in a zone. Yeah, it does feel pretty good. We missed a couple that we out-leveled, but it feels good to take out the bulk of them, especially because this is not a place where I typically quest. And we got like 32 and then some, which is kind of surprising. And now we're in a really good spot to go do the Shimmering Flats, and by the time we're done with Shimmering Flats, we might even be level 34. If we could be level 34 going into Stranglethorn, that would give us a leg up on the questing, and I would really enjoy that. Until now, I felt like we were kind of behind, but now that we've done all this stuff, I feel like we're finally back on track. So that's awesome. This other quest we've done also has opened up a full quest chain, apparently, that I've never seen before that offers quite a bit of XP. Passage to Booty Bay, the Caravan Road, the Caravan Family, the Scythe of Elune, and Answered Questions. That's a lot of XP, and typically I don't do any of those quests. So yeah, our next adventure leads us to Ratchet. And it looks like from Ratchet we're just going to be sent right back to Booty Bay, which is perfect. Because I wanted to get back over to the Eastern Kingdoms anyway. So yeah. Guys, with that in mind, I'm going to put us on a flight to Ratchet, and I think I'm going to stop right here for today. It's going to be a long flight, and I would really like to pick up back in the Eastern Kingdoms tomorrow. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate all of the support and you guys being here in Azeroth with me. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.